Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I hope everybody's having a great day today. What's going on with that? Mm. Oh, okay. It just switched to, let's see, let me do that. Do it that way. There we go. Actually, I guess it's getting that time of year. I need to change my background again. Maybe if I don't forget, which I probably will, I'll do it after I'm done streaming today. But just to kind of let y'all know, um, I always talk about my internet and everything. I did a internet speed test just before stream, and I had 24 megabytes a second upload or download speed and 10 megabytes a second upload speed, and that's about what it should be. But compared to what I've seen other people post theirs at, I might as well be on dial-up. But somehow I still make this work. But that's why I say, if you want to get into streaming and VTubing, there's ways to do it without having the best of everything or spending a whole bunch of money. And there's plenty of great tutorial. Oh shit, I loaded into the wrong save. There's plenty of good tutorial videos out there as well. Of how to do a lot of the thing, because that's how I figured it out. Because I didn't know anybody that done V2, and I don't know anybody that streams. I've met a couple people since then, but let me go back to the main menu. Because I gotta go to load game and switch saves, and I just happened to notice I forgot to unmute the game. Okay. Good thing I noticed. It's been a while since I've played this on stream. I couldn't remember if I was still in Maine or if I'd finished it up yet. That's a big old house over there on the hill. I'd hate to have to clean and maintain a place like that. Be a lot of work. Unloading at the unload at the unloading point. Okay, so I gotta go pick all this up and bring it back over here. Okay, now I kind of remember what I was doing. I was going around doing all of the little missions that show up on the map, because I did finish everything under all these. Okie dokie. So I guess I could maybe follow this coastline around, get to that one. And if I can't find a place to cross, I could follow it on over here to the road, grab that one. I think there's 3 slots on the back of this one, but I can't remember. Oh. Let's see how this goes. I guess it might help if I turn the 4-wheel drive on. See, there's a spot I can cross right there. Crane mode. Swing this around here. Actually, let me put this one up close to the front. Because the ones at the front are often the hardest ones to get to settle down. Because it puts the crane in a little awkward position, but where I'm pointed a little downhill kind of helps. Now let's see if it'll pack. Yes, okay. That definitely looks too deep to cross here. And I don't see anything super close. There might be a couple down trees over there that I could winch to, but don't think it's worth risking it. Because if a truck starts to float a little bit or something, and then tries to turn over, I could lose my load in the deep water. And then I'm going to have a hell of a time getting it out of there. Oh shit, I've got an entire tree caught up in my wheel well there. Unpack, repack. Yeah, let's see, I'm going to put a marker on this one so I know the general direction I need to be going in. because most of this area through here is fairly shallow. You do have some deeper spots, but grab this one and I'll go unload everything. And I'll have to come back and get the other two. It's going to take a minute to get this twisted around, because the twisting action on this thing is slow. Which, luckily, most times you don't have to get it perfect. You just have to get it pretty close. Let's see. I guess my best bet's just going to be to head that way, because I saw that trailer sitting there. So you can see it right over there. That's one of the things I like about this truck, though, because this truck's got big enough wheels and tires and sits high enough. A lot of this stuff you don't have to worry about with some of the smaller trucks. This is another one of them that I actually got to load onto the dock, I guess. So I will unpack. Because you do run into something like this now and then where you've got to actually unload the cargo yourself before the game will accept it. Because most of the time you just drive into the spot, hit the button, and it's done. Right now I got 2 more to get. Let's see, I should be able to go right up through here and grab that one. Yeah, I was thinking the other night, I don't remember what triggered me to think about it. It might have been this whole kind of idea that for somebody to be an expert in something, they have to have a degree specifically in that thing, which I think is a ridiculous notion. But I was thinking about how science has advanced through the years, you know, particularly over, say, the last 100 to 150 years. And I think one of the things that's kind of created a bit of a problem these days is the specialization of scientific study. Now, I get, you know, the more you learn about things, yes, there is a degree of specialization that is needed because you can't train people on every aspect of everything. So you need people that are a bit more specialized in certain areas. But at least in my opinion, even then they should still have like a very rudimentary knowledge of other scientific disciplines. Because I think when it comes to scientific study, having a broader perspective helps, I think, a great deal. And I'm not saying that scientists don't have, you know, broad knowledge or whatever, but I'm sure a lot of them do. But it also seems like some of them don't. Just when you look at some of the things that, yeah, I don't know. Not sure where I was going with that, but anyway. I just feel like it, we need to back off of the hyper specialization when it comes to scientific study a bit. And while I say some specialization is good, too much of it, while not including at least rudimentary knowledge of other disciplines could be detrimental. That's really all I'm trying to say. But of course, you know, it's my opinion. I gotta open that up first. Oh shit, I should have. Got to unpack the cargo first. Now I can go into crane mode and unload it. Kind of lost my train of thought there for a minute. Now, restore the crane. Where's the next? I guess it'll be this one down here. Very strange things. 'Cause I'm kind of going counterclockwise around the map. For some reason it wouldn't let me put a marker down. Oh well, I know where it is anyway. It's where that scout is in the water just next to the pier. But yeah, one way I could sort of describe what I'm talking about is you think about like a jigsaw puzzle. If you're only able to look at one or two pieces and only understand those one or two pieces, you're not going to be able to solve the puzzle. Now, of course, that's where collaboration comes in, so you can get together with people who understand one or two other pieces of the puzzle. But then you gotta have, you know, depending on the size of the puzzle, you're gonna have to have a shit ton of people to. Oh, wow, why is it? I don't know why it was doing that. But if you're at least able to understand on a very basic level more of the pieces, you'll be able to solve more of the puzzle. And the more of it you can solve, the better it's going to help you understand the whole anyway. And I just kind of see that as maybe a better approach. And like I say, the whole idea of, you know, person having to have a degree in a subject to be an expert on it is just complete and utter bullshit nonsense. Because the notion of having a degree in something is, I mean, there's been degrees and stuff for things for a long time. And, you know, it's kind of come and gone depending on the society or whatever. But as far as modern times go, it's only been relatively recently. I'm not sure when the first, like, modern style degree was issued. Probably might have been 1700s, I'm not sure. But regardless, it's still a relatively new thing, and long before then, you know, there were people who studied who never had degrees. There were people who never even studied and just had a knack for looking at things. Show task. I need to accept that first. Start tracking. Deliver to Waterfall House. I guess I gotta pick it up first. Okay. Can I get to it? Yes, I can. So I'll pull it up here closer with the winch, and I think I can put it on the back of this truck with the crane. I'm hoping anyway. I might have to get it on the side to do that though, because I don't know that the crane will be strong enough to lift it from behind. So I'll get her up here. I'll disconnect the winch. Forward a bit, and I'll back in here beside of it. Drop it right down on the deck. And there we go. It's packed onto the truck. Now where the shit do I gotta take it? Ooh, Waterfall House. Way the fuck back over here. Yeah, I guess I'll just take this road. And then I can cross right up here. Although it might actually be easier to cross back down here somewhere. Because there was one spot, I think it might have been right here. See, this is that spot where it's really hard. Holy shit. Complete fucking bot attack. Oh no, right here it is where I crossed before, because there's the little bridge. I do think I can cross right here though. But can I get through those trees? Tell you what, I'm gonna check that spot out. So let me mark it. If I can't, I can just go on and cross at the other spot. Let's see, I know in the past a lot of times people would just go to a college or university and just kind of do independent study and learn whatever they wanted to learn. And there was no, I mean, they might attend some lectures or something now and then, but it was mostly this, they would go there, study whatever they wanted to, and there wasn't necessarily any kind of formal format like there is now. And of course back then there weren't, a bunch of companies requiring proof that you studied for a job or anything. Now granted, if you were looking for a position in a certain area, sure, you might need some sort of qualification. But even then, it was probably just more likely they would, maybe give you a test or something, or check you, with somebody that they knew. You're like, sure, okay. And I think another problem is as time goes on and things are done a certain way, people kind of get complacent with it being that way, or used to it being that way, and they just kind of accept it as being normal. And even if they don't like it or don't think it's the best way of doing things, they just figure, well, it's just the normal way to do it, and they don't bother trying to change it. And an example of that is, I heard a feller talking about he was having a conversation with a couple from somewhere in Africa or the Middle East. I'm not exactly sure. I don't remember where. I think he might have mentioned the country when telling the story, but I don't remember if he did. But regardless, it's a country where there's like a lot of crime and possibly some civil war kind of stuff going on, even though it may not be official or whatever, but not a very safe place, we'll put it that way. And he mentioned something to him about it not being a very safe place to live, and they were like, oh, well, it's not that bad. We were only carjacked like 6 or 7 times last year. And the guy was kind of dumbfounded. He was like, wow, okay, they think that is safe. And it's just because it's so common there that they're used to it and they think that's normal. But I think they call it a normal sea bias, maybe. I think that's something that everybody should be cognizant of and wary of. I can't hardly talk today for some reason. My mouth ain't wanting to form the words the way it is supposed to. My only gripe about this particular truck is it seems like the suspension is a bit weak on it. I might try some of the other types. I think there's other suspension types maybe I might try. I don't know. See if they're any more durable, but I'm getting close here. So this hill. Let's see if there's a gap here between the trees that I might get squeezed through. Looks like there is kind of a road that goes back here. Oh, I see right there. I could have just... that goes back to the road I was on. So yeah, there's actually a road here. Okay, I just didn't go far enough to see it. Let's see where it goes this way. There might be an actual crossing point up here. No, that's just the actual road, okay. So I need to go back to here. And see if I can find a way down. Know if I can force my way through these trees or not. Let's see, maybe I'll winch to one down here. Maybe it can help me squeeze through. Oh shit. Ah, damn it. Good thing I got the crane. So now I can just reload the thing back on here. Oh, come, what the hell? This crane's acting a little funny. Oh, it might not. Nope. Because it rolled all the way up against the crane. I wonder if I can... I don't know if I could pack the thing with it still being attached. It's just going to want to roll forward. No, it's not going to let me. Oh, it's going to stay there though? Okay. Okay. Got over that hurdle. So now, the next one is to figure out how to get between these trees. And hopefully not turn the fucking truck over again. Okay, maybe I can shoot the gap right here. Alright, this time I'm gonna try it this way. And maybe it won't be. There we go. Hot damn, we got her. That should be relatively smooth sailing from here. Alright, the next, all the money's worth. And I'm guessing it's going to be taking that trailer somewhere. So, let me recover this to the garage. Let's see, let me make sure this has got, I think saddle low's what I need for that. So when I played this on PS4, I might have used this truck once just to feel it out. But I doubt I used it more than that. The one I used to use was the International, was it Navistar? But that's because when I bought the game on PS4, it came with some DLC, the package I bought, and that was part of it. But when I bought it on PC, it only came with the yearly passes up to year 3, I think. And it didn't come with any of the DLC outside of that. So I didn't get that truck because it's a standalone DLC. This truck here is actually bigger and sits quite a bit higher than that one, so this might be the better truck anyway. As for pulling the trailers, I prefer a truck with the shorter wheelbase because they turn so much better. Especially when you start getting into tight places, like in between trees and over some of these narrow gaps and things. I'm kind of going back to the whole thing about somebody having a degree just to be considered an expert on something. Another thing that kind of goes along with that is the fact that I've seen people with degrees that were fucking morons. And I'm surprised they even knew how to tie their own fucking shoe. They were that stupid. And I've seen people who didn't even have a high school education that were fucking brilliant, that were highly intelligent. So education doesn't necessarily equate intelligence. You have to have enough intelligence to be able to make use of an education, to be intelligent with an education. Because anybody, see, that's the thing about standardized testing. You have a good memory, memorize the answers, put them on the test, you can memorize the information, then you can forget about it. Doesn't mean you understand it, doesn't mean you're smart. And also, you can read and do things on your own and understand it and be just as smart or smarter than somebody that went to school for something. Depending on, how good your reading comprehension is, how good you are at figuring information out on your own. And that's why a lot of times when you look at IQ tests, they don't just ask, they don't ask stuff like, who was president in 1872, or they don't ask trivial stuff like that. They present you with problems, be it math problems, logic problems, uh, spatial problems, things like that, to see how many times you can correctly figure those kinds of things out and how quickly, because that's where they're timed. You can figure, and that's how they. Now, is that the best way to test intelligence? Maybe, maybe not. But it's a hell of a lot better than standardized tests. I don't know. Standardized tests to me only test how good you are memorizing and regurgitating information. The only exception to that would be like math tests, because most math tests you do have to solve problems. But outside of that, it's generally, you know, just memorize information that's in the textbook or from a lecture and regurgitate it onto the test. And I've always kind of sucked at doing that. I was better at it when I was younger, but the older I got, the harder it got. That's why I like when I took organic chemistry in college. I did horrible on the test, failed most of them. But in the lab, where it was about actually doing the work and figuring things out and whatever, it was, I think I might have made one or two B's and the rest were all A's in the lab portion of that. And then, like, I talked whoever it was, I don't remember who now, but it was during the semester I was taking the second part of the second year level courses in the biology program, and I talked them into letting me take a senior level, a 4-year level course. I think it was titled Biology 460. Uh-oh, I ran out of gas. Or it just shut off because I was sitting here not doing nothing. No, I didn't run out of gas. But anyway, I took that course and made straight A's in that course. Because there was no standardized test or anything. It was all about because the course was on the origins of life on Earth. And basically the professor would pick a peer-reviewed scientific paper, and he would pick one like every 2 or 3 weeks. I forget the exact interval. Shit, am I going to be able to attach that from here? No. I don't think it says change suspension mode, but I think, yeah, it just goes up higher. And I don't know that the winch is going to help me out here. Might need to bring a crane over just to lift the front of it up enough to get under it. Tell you what, let me do that then. So, stop engine, put the handbrake on, open a map, go back to the garage, grab another truck, and put a crane on it. So we'll just do this one. That crane will probably do it, so I'll just leave it like that. But yeah, like I say, every 2 or 3 weeks or so, he'd give us a peer-reviewed scientific article. It was on some aspect of, the origins of life on Earth. We'd have a set time to read it, and then we'd usually just discuss it in class. And instead of having an exam on it, we would just write papers on it. So, like I say, I completely aced that, straight A's all the way through. But taking standardized tests, I sucked at those. Usually I could pass them, but I did much better when it came to just writing papers on a subject or something like that. Something where you could actually engage with the material rather than just regurgitating information. Anyway, that's just my take on things. And I'm sure plenty of people have different opinions on that, and that's fine. At which I think common knowledge is also a key component into that too. Because I think having common knowledge about things also helps. Like knowing what some, basic rules and objects are and stuff like. And I think that comes in particularly handy in stuff like archaeology and stuff, because if you run across a piece of something that's been buried for hundreds of years and maybe part of it's rotted away or it was broken to begin with when it was lost or something like that, if you have some common knowledge, it can help you kind of better figure out what it might have been and what it might have been used for, which can, of course, then help you better understand the civilization that would have occupied that area, what they might have been like, what they might have been engaged in, all that kind of shit. But it does make me a little sad sometimes when I think about, the knowledge and things that people had in ancient civilizations that's been lost to time. Because just me personally, I feel like as a species, humans should be quite a bit more advanced than they are right now in most aspects, as far as technology, medicine, all this kind of stuff. Let's see. We'll see how good this works. Oh, wrong way. Yeah. Ah, damn, I don't know it's going to be able to. Drive forward a bit so I can shorten the boom. Then I should be able to lift it. There we go. Oops, I didn't mean to drop it. I just meant to lower it. Right, good. Let's recover that to the garage. Switch back to that truck, and we're good to go. House behind the garage. Okie dokie. That's going to be fun. Might be able to get down this side and then just follow this. Because if I had to go down this side, it's going to be hard to turn this truck with this trailer that sharply. So might have to do a 50-point turn or some shit like that. I was kind of talking with my doctor about that the other day. Because we were talking about how with as much time has been spent researching disease and as much money has been spent researching disease, that we should have been much closer to curing a lot of things that currently aren't curable. And he agrees with me on a lot of that. This spot through here is going to be pretty tight too. That's why I say I like the shorter wheelbase trucks for pulling the long trailers, because you get a big long truck, you'll have to go further out to get the pivot point of where it connects to the trailer into the spot where you need it to be able to make the turn. But when you got a longer truck, it means you got to go further off of the path to do that. And sometimes you ain't got room to do that because of trees or whatever. Shorter trailers don't matter so much, but the longer ones. I like the short wheelbase trucks far. 'Cause, 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 ' And see, take this one. I could probably, if I really wanted to, put like the little mini crane on this truck. I think it's possible to attach it to it. Probably is, since it's a modded truck. I don't know about the vanilla version of it, but. So even then, if, like, say this trailer turned over and I lost a load, I could detach from the trailer probably and use the crane to reload it. Which, if I'd done that, I could have used that crane to connect it to the trailer instead of getting a different truck. I might, if I can remember, I might do that when I get back to the garage, see if I can put that little mini crane on here. Because there is room enough there. Quite a big gap. Because I didn't think about the fact that some of these trailers sit kind of low, and this truck does sit a bit high. So far it's been fairly smooth other than that one turn coming back up onto the paved road. Now let's see if I can do this without fucking it up and losing my load or something. Just take it slow and easy. As much as I can anyway. Maintain this slow pace through here, because if it gets to jerking that trailer around, it can bounce off one of these rocks and dump all my shit out on the ground. I'm gonna bring a crane truck back over here and reload the son of a bitch. And I want to avoid having to do all that extra work if I can. And for some reason my throat's kind of dry today. Not sure why. Ah, fuck. This is fucking hairy, and the damn camera collision is not helping me at all right now. Matter of fact, it's kind of fucking me. That's why I want to keep a slow pace, because If I'd have been going faster, that would have for damn sure dumped out on the ground. I'm surprised it didn't anyway, as far as it tilted over. It's 1,000 wonders it didn't dump all that fucking wood. Man, look at all that wood. The things I could make with all that wood. Yeah, okay. Somehow the map got turned around there. Small order. Delivery from the pier. That looks like it might be... No, that's just the pier itself. I'm betting that's going to be that fuel tanker. Right there. Let me recover this. I'm going to grab the old F750. Which I should have done this earlier, but I'm just going to take this over there and use it just to trigger the tasks. And oh damn, internet's fucking up, ain't it? Oh boy. Yeah, I think my internet's fucking up on me. It's kind of going in and out a little bit. Yep. I'll keep an eye on that. Thank you, Lizard Man. I will be so glad when they finally get their infrastructure upgraded around here. They've been working on it for, I think it's been well over 2 years now. And I still don't think they've even started in my county yet. Because they're supposed to be upgrading everything to fiber optic, so. I guess some headlights would help, wouldn't they? Oh Lord, them things is bright. You know, now that I think about it, my eyes are a little dry too, which is weird. It shouldn't be. That dry around here because it's been raining for the past 2 or 3 days. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. And I'm one of them people, I cannot stand to put eye drops in my eyes. I can't stand anything touching my eye. Because I remember that time I had to go to a doctor because I got a piece of a little flake of rust stuck to the inside of my eyelid. And it took every ounce of self-control that I could muster up not to just start swinging at that doctor anytime he went near my eye. That's just how bad I hate it. Which it did help to keep in mind that if I didn't let him do what he had to do, that piece of rust was going to keep scratching my damn eye every single time I blinked, and was going to hurt and end up causing a lot of damage and possibly blind me eventually. So I let him do what he had to do, and then I got the hell out of there. And I made sure never to work on an old rusty truck again without wearing some glasses. Scout flatbed with consumables. Where the hell is it? Am I going to have to go buy my own damn trailer? I think so. Usually it provides you with the trailer if you're required to pull one. But I do not see one. Ain't one hiding back over here somewhere, is it? Dude. Well, damn it. I'm going to have to go all the way back over yonder. Yeah, but usually there'll be a trailer right here close by. But see, it's telling me to pick it up there and take it to the Foothill House, which is right here. Oh, I see. The damn trailer's over here. So yeah, I'm gonna have to go back to the garage either way. Damn. I was hoping not that drive all that extra, but oh well. Might be a little too close. Let's see if maybe there ain't a closer place. Now we either got to pick it up from there or from there. Which still, it'll be closer to go over here to this one. Yep. New pack comes out the 26th this month. Yeah, is that part of the... That's supposed to be part of the year 4 thing, ain't it? I think. Which I don't have. I guess eventually I'll get it, but for right now I don't have it. Which I admit I'm a little surprised to see that they're still releasing stuff for this game since they've got out the new Expeditions game. I've watched some videos of the farming in this game. I haven't done it yet, but it looks, I don't know, kind of janky. Yeah. I don't know, sometimes it's like the developers of this game ain't exactly sure what kind of game they're trying to make. Some of they seem to do some experimentation with different things, and which some of it was alright, some of it kind of sucked. In my opinion, anyway. Like some of the ways that you have to go about getting materials to be delivered and stuff, to me just seems overly complicated for what, to me, this game is. Because it's, to me, this is a driving game, about delivering stuff to places and going off-road. And I think this is the right turn. Because I kind of think of it as like trucking simulator, like an off-road version of trucking simulator or something. But I don't know, it seems like maybe the developers aren't so sure. Of course, it also kind of feels a little bit like maybe they were reading feedback on the game and maybe making a few changes here and there based on that, instead of sticking to their own ideas or whatever. I'm surprised that I kind of remember this road. Usually I forget. to look at the map. See, I've been working on trying to improve my sleep so that I can sleep regular, so hopefully that'll help my memory a little bit. Kind of wish when you started fixing the area you would start seeing people more move around again. Yeah, I think that would add some more ambiance to the game. And I think one thing I always kind of wanted to see happen was to where maybe as you got further along, some of the roads would improve a little bit and stuff like that. Or it would give you an opportunity to fix more of the roads so that as you went along, the driving would get a little bit easier around the map. Because, I mean, that's kind of what you're there doing anyway. You're delivering stuff to help the area after a disaster is kind of the feel that you get from it. At least I do. So it would make sense if things kind of improved a little bit here and there over time as you go along and fix things. So I need to, there we go, cargo management. Consumables. And there's only one consumable there. Motherfucker. So I'm still going to have to go all the fucking way to the... Oh, hellfire in the fucking morning. Yeah, exactly. Like things were actually getting fixed. Nah. No, that's the right way. Oh, I gotta go up this. I was looking straight ahead and thought, wait a minute. Can I get between them trees? Didn't even notice the turn there. But yeah, it does just feel like maybe the developers didn't quite have a clear direction to go in when they made this game. Like to them it was more about showcasing the physics of the driving, but as far as gameplay is concerned, they didn't have a fixed direction as to how they wanted to implement it. Still a hell of a fun game, though. Except for when they tell you, yeah, you can pick up the cargo you need at this place, and you go there and there's only one of them and you need two of them. That's a bit annoying. Oh, yeah. Whoa. I am really surprised the cargo did not fly off in that. Hung on there, though. Yeah, I love it. I got 100% done up to the last couple of patches. That's all solo. Yeah. Yeah, I was pretty close to having most of what I had on PlayStation done. I think it had just. Let's see, what was the last map that I had on PlayStation? I can't remember if the last one I got on there was Tennessee or the one right after that one. I think it was the one right after that, but I was working on Tennessee when my PlayStation died, so. And every map before that one I had 100% complete, and yet it was all solo as well, so. A lot of hours spent in that game doing all that shit. Oh, there goes the trailer again. Stay with me, trailer. And cargo. I don't have a mini crane on this truck. But at least now, if I need consumables again, that other warehouse won't show up anymore because I took the last one they had. Of course, it'll probably be the last time I'll need it. Because after this, I ain't got but one more task on this map to do. And then I can move on and do all the little tasks on the other map. Have almost 1,500 hours on PS5 alone. Yeah, I don't know that I ever looked or ever saw where it told you how many hours you had in it on PlayStation. But the one I do know on PlayStation, I know that my legacy save in No Man's Sky, I had over 1,000 hours in it, and that was just one of like 7 or 8 saves on there. So, but yeah, I probably had uh, maybe close to half that, maybe even more on PlayStation. Like I say, I don't really know, and of course I can't go back and look because as soon as I turn my PlayStation on, it says it's overheating and turns itself off. So it's pretty much dead. And now, if I remember right, I think this trailer here I actually picked up over here way earlier in the game because it already had the consumables on it, I think, and I used it for another mission, which is why it ended up over at the garage. Just lost a save over 200 hours on No Man's Sky. Oh, I know how that hurts. Oopsie. I did that on was a little mad when I went to play the other. Yeah, I can imagine. I would have been too, because I've done that before too. I think it was on most recent case was on Medieval Dynasty, I think. I accidentally deleted yeah, it was after I first started streaming that I deleted the stream save because it always puts autosaves in the list. It does 3 of them every time, and I tried to delete those and I accidentally deleted my stream save. Luckily I wasn't that far into it, but I remember this is the 3rd time it's happened with that game. Yeah. Yeah, always got to be careful deleting saves because it's too easy to click on the wrong one sometimes. But I remember years ago, I think it was on PlayStation 2, where you had the memory cards. My cousin came over and was hanging out, and I don't remember what he was playing. And he ended up deleting everything on my memory card. He's lucky he's alive today is all I can say. All my legacy. Oh, that's really gotta hurt, the legacy saves. Man, that really sucks. I don't know I think if I deleted my legacy save, the one that I had on the PS4, I don't know that I'd have the heart to keep playing. Wasn't deleting it. Oh wow, really? So it just glitched out or something? Something bugged it and caused it to delete? Oh wow. That really sucks. Man. Was that on PlayStation or PC? Well, I gotta pay attention. Well, I've got plenty of extra fuel on board. Starting to say I need to find I'm getting ready to pass a gas station too. I had saves that I used to help others get their trophies for permadeath. Oh, okay. I think the only time I ever played permadeath on No Man's Sky was during that one uh, community expedition that was set to permadeath. The thought of playing all that time and then just losing everything to one stupid mistake when you die, just on PS4 and PS5, I haven't checked PC yet, kind of scared. Yeah, I don't blame you. Well, hopefully, maybe between that and the PC, maybe you can find a way to recover it. I don't know. I would hope so. But yeah, I think if all my legacy saves got deleted, it'd probably make me sick to my stomach. It'd just be too devastating. So I can imagine. Oh shit, I meant to go the other way. Because I knew this area was going to be soupy as hell. Which now these are the games that I play that I've actually had saves that I had hundreds, possibly thousands of hours into that I deleted on purpose. Mainly Farming Simulator. But it has happened on a couple other games. I don't remember off the top of my head which ones. Usually because I would have a save that I'd played hundreds of hours on and then maybe got a little bored with it, so I started playing on a different map or something and did another save. I played on that for hundreds of hours, maybe got a little bored and thought, well, let me go back to this one. Go back to it, completely forget everything I was doing or what I had in mind to do and be like, I'm not trying to figure this out, I'm just going to start over. Which, granted, for me on Farming Simulator, I have more fun in the beginning when you're first building the farm up and trying to get the money to buy more land and upgrade the equipment and all that. I have more fun doing that than I do once you get to a point where it's more or less just maintaining stuff. And that's why every now and then I end up doing that on Farming Simulator. Which I did that on American Trucking Simulator too. As a matter of fact, not too awful long ago. Which the reason I did it on there was because they updated the game. And because of some of the mods and stuff that I had, it just kind of broke the game, so it would crash every time I tried to play it. And rather than try to go through all, because I had a shit ton of mods really, and rather than try to go through all the mods and figure out which ones were actually causing the game to break, I got rid of all the mods, deleted all the saves, and started from scratch. Yeah, I like the busy work. Yeah, I do too. Getting it built up and everything is fun. Let's see. All right. I need to look and see if there's some better tires for this thing, because it struggles a little bit in these deeper sections. Of course, it is a smaller truck with a smaller ride height, so it's not going to do too good. Anyway. Kind of hard to steer when my front tires ain't touching the ground. Not doing too bad through this mud, which this mud ain't super deep like some of it is. But every time I look at this truck in this game, I think, oh, let's see if I could get my hands on a F550 frame, four-wheel drive, with the Dana 60 axles front and rear. Find a crew cab 70s or the F650 or 750. Get the bed from either a 68 to 72 Ford pickup. Let's see, you could cut the quarters in the bed and rearrange it to put the wheel well in the right place. Get the fenders off of a step side and add them to the fleet side bed. Get yourself a diesel engine. And of course, if you get a F550, it's got a decent drivetrain in it and not completely sacked out. You just keep everything like it is. But you won't spend a lot of money if you get one that ain't sacked out. I think with all that motor on the hood, it can keep it down. Yeah. Because diesel motors damn sure ain't light. Even the small ones are heavy because they got to be built so heavy to to withstand the compression ratios. Yay! Now I think we only got one more to go, which is delivery from the pier. And I have a feeling it might be that tanker that's parked at the pier. So I'm going to take this over there and trigger it to see what it is, so that way I'll know what kind of truck I'm going to need. Actually, you know what? Before I do that, let me take a gander at the tires here and see. I got OP 50-inch dump truck tires on, so let's see if there's something better. There may not be. Oh wait, there's some 54-inch. Baja, MT Baja OP. What else we got? 52-inch. Oh shit. Let's go with the 54-inch. MT Baja. I'm using controller. I've always been a console gamer for the most part. I did play a few games on PC years ago, but they were games like The Sims and Sim City and stuff that was easy enough to do with mouse and keyboard. So I'm used to using controller, and I've tried using keyboard and mouse. Like I've got Star Trek Online on PC, and there's no real controller option for it without having to go in and do a bunch of stuff that I don't really know how to do. And so I've tried using mouse and keyboard on that, and it sucks, and I hate it because I'm just used to the controller. Let's see. I'll change rims. Yeah, we'll do the black wagon wheel rims. Classic wagon wheels on an old Ford. I didn't even look to see what the actual numbers were on these. Look at those. See, asphalt 2.6, off-road 4.6, 6.6. Where's the dump truck tires? Get down on the D-pad, it will bring up stats menu. You can see what missions you have left there too. Yeah. No. I'll just try these out, see how they work for a bit. But yeah, you're talking about hitting down there to get that menu. Because I know on some of the maps, even if you get all of the watchtowers, sometimes there'll be things that still won't show up on the map. whether it be upgrades or tasks or whatever. Whoa, Mew. I remember one thing I was going to do before I left these maps, and while I'm thinking of it, let me do it right quick. Let's see here. Just give me a moment. Let's see if I can find. I actually see some pictures here from the game. Trying to find a good one though. Shit, I don't see any good ones from the movie. Let's see, here's one that kind of shows it. So let's see, let's do that. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Now, let me go here. Let's see, add. Now, let me find it. Let me shrink it down a little bit here. Now, see, it ain't an exact copy, but it's kind of an homage to Maximum Overdrive, which is kind of cool. So let me just get rid of that now. But I recognized it when I first seen this gas station in game. Because, of course, Maine is the home state of Stephen King, who wrote the story that Maximum Overdrive was based on. I think Maximum Overdrive might have been the first of his movies that he was actually involved in, I think. So I don't know if he actually directed it. He may have even directed it. But of course, that's back when he was on cocaine a lot. So, as I also noticed that with the hotel on the other map, there was something that kind of alluded to The Shining. Yeah, I think these tires do seem to work a little better. Oh, I said that, now it gets stuck. Which, if I remember right, Maximum Overdrive was filmed in North Carolina. But that gas station, I think, was destroyed. I don't remember if it was fully destroyed in the filming of the movie or if it was just whatever was left of it was demolished afterward, because I do remember a big explosion in the movie. It might involve that trailer there, I don't know. Delivery from the pier. Hi, they say you can help me. Have to deliver this trailer with cargo to the customer up the river. Will you do it? Okay. Yeah, so it's taking this trailer here with the sand on it. House in the north. So I think my best bet's going to be going that way. And I'm just going to go ahead and do it with this truck. It may struggle a little bit in sections with this big of a trailer, but it should still do it. I guess I'm too far to the side. Damn it. Might be too far back now. There we go. Yeah, let's cut straight through here. Yeah, this will work, I guess. Let it cog that lower gear. Go a little better. just mark where I need to go. Because I'm not that familiar with this back road here. There you go. Now I can avoid that swampy mess right there. Let's see, I'm going to pause right here for a second, go take a quick outhouse break. So I will be right back. See if we can get this sand delivered. Remember when I was little, my dad had a, was it a 72? I think it was a 72 Ford F-150. And before I come along, apparently he would put sandbags, because it was only a two-wheel drive. So what he would do was put sandbags in the back of the truck next to the tailgate on the sides to add a little extra weight to the back of the truck when he had to drive in snow and stuff. And I remember by the time he got rid of that truck, those two sections of the bed were gone. They'd completely rusted out. Because where that sand had trapped moisture and held it in there, even though it was in a bag. Which I don't know exactly what kind of bags he used. It might have been like burlap sacks or something, I don't know. Which would have made it even worse as far as holding moisture. And considering that would have been the early 70s, that's a good possibility that he had burlap sacks with sand in it for weight. Because I put the little Ranger that I drive sometimes during the winter, if it's still snow on the road and stuff, I've got some cinder blocks I'll put in the back of it, because it's only two-wheel drive. I've had, out of all the trucks I've had one four-wheel drive truck that was mine. And I still regret getting rid of it. But that was back when I was in my 20s and had good, healthy knees. And I also had this stupid, stubborn idea that a four-wheel drive needs to be a manual transmission to get the most out of it. And because the truck I had was an automatic, I ended up selling it thinking, oh, I'll just find me another one that's manual. Well, I never did. Not for a price I could afford anyway. But now that my knees is all fucked up, I wish I had that automatic back. Plus, with all the money that I've spent on vehicles since I had that truck, I could have restored that truck to probably better than new condition. But unlike video games, you can't go back to a previous save and have a redo. But yeah, it was a 78 Ford, regular cab, long bed, had the factory lift kit on it, had the 351 modified engine, was automatic. So I wasn't that crazy about the 351 modified engine. It was okay, but it had a few little quirks to it that I wasn't really happy with. Because I had another 78 two-wheel drive Ford that had the 351 modified in it. And every damn time I had like put a thermostat in it or something, or had to take the neck off of the engine that the top radiator hose hooked to, it would break anytime I tried to put it back on, because I don't know. No matter how gentle I was or how much I switched back and forth between the two bolts as I tightened them down to try to keep the pressure even, it always broke, because I replaced 2 or 3 of them. They were fine when they were brand new, but after they've been on there for any length of time, I didn't want to go back on without cracking them. So now it should be everything on this map. Let's see, looks like we got some vehicles to recover, maybe some trailers. And I've still got these things sitting over here I need to clean up eventually. And that trailer will be there till the end of time as far as I'm concerned. Well, since I'm already over here in this truck, let's figure out my way. I'll head over here and go through this tunnel. Getting dark on me again. I do love driving this truck in this game. It's such a fun truck to drive. I think this puts me at the bottom of the map the way I was looking at it. And I think I already know which one might be the hardest on this one. So I think there's a trailer. Yeah, there it is. I remember having a bit of trouble driving through there when I did this on PlayStation. Okay, so there might be a trigger point for it over here, but I don't want to drive all the way over there and there end up not being a trigger point. So I'll go up here and trigger it first. I'm starting to think I might want a bigger truck too. Hey, you know what? Forget it. Since I'm already here in this truck, we'll give it a go. If I get stuck, I get stuck. I'll just have to bring another truck, get myself out. Well, see, like right here, there should have been a mission here to clean this up or something. But oh well. It is what it is. I'm not the developer, so. Yeehaw. Need help with the trailer lifting or cabin in the woods? All my stuff's there. I can't reach the land. It's flood dumpster. Blah. Forster's trailer, which is that one there. So now, have to go down here and cross over there into the swamp. You gotta go down in the swamp, yeah. It's like driving off a damn cliff. which, as much variation as there is in the terrain in this area, I can't imagine this place being easy to drive through even if it was dry. Because it's just constant little up and down hills and shit. Yeah, there was a trigger point over here though. And of course this is going to be a lot harder to drive through dragging this trailer. See where, I guess I gotta drop it back off there. Okay. As you're getting this deep swampy stuff, these trailers act like a fucking boat anchor. Which that's something I saw that was really cool, is the land anchors that you can get for like doing extreme off-roading and stuff. And they're made to anchor into the ground and give you an attachment point for your winch if there's no natural places around. Yep. This wasn't nowhere near as difficult as I was expecting it to be. Of course, when I did this on PlayStation, I would have probably been using a vanilla truck instead of a modded truck, so that would have made a huge difference. Alright, what's next on the agenda? I guess I'll do that one. So come back down here and follow that road out. The little backup lights on this thing don't really do anything. Steep, hilly terrain on this one. I'm kind of used to steep, hilly terrain. Am I going to have to drag that truck out of here? I believe so. Sorry, Bob, you had no one else to ask. Truck fuel tank had to be delivered remote base, roads rough, truck broken. Yep, I will report you well. Okay. Base in the woods. Okie dokie. And again, even though this truck is a bit small for this, because technically this is a scout truck, I'm going to try it with. Because if it don't work, I can bring something else. Which that truck that I'm pulling there is one that I used a lot when I first started playing this on PlayStation. So while I'm here, let me... That way if I need to, I can have the engine running on that truck. I probably want to go ahead and repair it too if I can. There we go. Now that truck's in much better shape. Now I can turn the engine on, that way that truck can help me. So I'm not just pulling dead weight. Oh wait, the fucking trailer didn't. Son of a bitch. I wonder if I could drive this truck. No. No, I guess I'll have to come back with a different truck and get the damn trailer. Oh well. It's my stupidity for just assuming. Shit. That the trailer would already be attached to the truck. That truck is definitely not set up to be going through this mess. It's just got plain road tires on it. Doesn't look like it's got many upgrades on it or anything, so. As long as I can keep moving with it, though, that's what counts. Might as well just put the thing in. I guess it would have helped if I had all-wheel drive on, too. I'm surprised they pulled it without the four-wheel or all-wheel drive on. Oh, get some lag. Which, honestly, considering the specs on the hardware in this computer and my internet speeds, I'm actually surprised that I'm able to stream at all. But somehow it all works. All kinds of electronic wizardry. Bleep bloops doing bleep bloop things. And somehow it all works. Let's see, I think, yeah, I could go up here, follow this around. Or I could cut down this way and just go up that way. I think I'll do that. They've got the thing in low gear anyway, going pretty slow. So I'll go the shorter route. I could bump it up to automatic here. Still ain't gonna go too awful fast though. These tanker trucks is heavy as shit. Ugh, hate them collision cams. Damn it. Let me try it over here where there's, oh shit, fire in the morning. Try over here where there's not as many trees. That way the vehicle being towed won't get caught up on the tree trunks. Oh, there it goes. I was worried it was going to roll over. It makes it that much harder to drag. Now, sure, I could unhook from it back up to the side of it and use the winch to roll it back onto its wheels, but why do that when I can just hold the button down and keep going? Oh, come on. No, I'm going to have to roll it back over. Shit. Trying to back up when I'm in low gear. Doesn't work too well. Now the truck is magically sliding towards me. And that's just dragging me with it. Okay. Let's try this shit then. You're going over there one way or another, truck. It's just up to you how hard you gonna make it. But you are going one way or another. Okay, you want to do it the hard way, that's fine. Makes no difference to me. Drag and drive at the same time. Oh, looks like it's hung up on something there. Okie dokie. Grab a different point. Grabbing it from the back. See what that'll do. Oh, that flipped it over. Well, I'll be shit. See, truck, I told you, he's going to end up here one way or another. Now I just got to get the trailer over here. And of course I'm going to do it with this truck too. Since dragging the truck over here with it was so successful. Of course, actually the trailer will be a little bit easier because I should be able to attach the trailer to the hitch of the truck, so I won't have to use the winch to pull the trailer. So then I can use the winch to pull the whole kit and caboodle. That's one of my favorite things about this truck is you can just row it in there full throttle, not worry about it. Sure, it might take a little damage, but it's got plenty of repair parts and stuff on it too, so. Just slam it in there and it somehow keeps going. And it ain't exactly slow when compared to the other trucks in the game. Oh, it's going like the trailer ain't even behind it now. Yeehaw. Ugh. My own camera work is starting to mess with me a little bit. Got to quit swinging around so much. Just needed to let it drop down to low gear. Yeah, this trailer rolls pretty good. Yeah, normally I would try not to hit signs, but yep, she's wanting to flip over. Man, truck's still catching air. Oh, there it goes. Thank goodness for longer winches. that amount of fuel would last me 10 years, probably, as little as I drive anywhere. Matter of fact, I went to the doctor the other day. I was almost to town and just happened to look down and noticed that the inspection sticker on my truck ran out last month. So I'll have to get that done before I go anywhere else in it. But since I don't have to go back to the doctor for 6 months, it might be 6 months before I go anywhere. Let's see. Since I'm right here at this one, let me go check it out. Let's see. So there's a Scout, and that looks like one of them little shacks that's on skids. What do they call them? Go down here and check it out, see what it entails. Oh, I bet it's bringing it over to here. Oh, and there's another piece to it too, another shack. Alright, that shouldn't be too bad. Looks like I can drag it through here up to there. I don't know if there's going to be a trigger point there or not. We'll see. Yep, I see that line there. Oop. Got the exo cage hung up on the tree. And she rolled over. Really needs your help. I put up a few mobile hunting cabins in the nearby woods for the winter. Now the snow is melting, and I attempted to take them out, but my SUV is stuck. Can you get me, my SUV, and my cabins? I reckon I can do that. Could be quicker going this way for this one. And there should be attachment points on either end. And seeing as it's on skids, I'll just drag the damn thing. The F-750 is putting in some work today. Man, I really would love to build a real truck like this, though. Oh wait, I went past the drop-off point. Oops. Yep, I was going towards the other shack. Well, shit. That's what I get for not paying close enough attention, I reckon. That's okay. I'll detach, turn around, grab it from the other end. No big deal. Now let's see where the hell this turn-off spot is up here somewhere. Here we go. I'm gonna have fun fitting all that shit in this little square, though. Maybe I can use both of them, I don't know. But I figure one of them is the... Yeah, that one's the trigger point, so it's all got to fit in that one little square. That might be a little difficult. We'll get the scout next. Man, look at the size of this thing compared to the Scout. Doesn't look that big. But seeing it next to that, man, this thing is huge. Come along, little Scout. I'll take you home. No. I don't think I can really hurt this Scout much more than it already is. Years and years ago, I knew a feller that's all he drove was international Scouts. He was a school bus driver. Did not mean to back up that much. I need to drag. Nope. So I'm gonna drag this shack over and this way a bit. Let's see if I can push the Scout over a little closer to it. guess that'll do. So there's that one. Where's the other one? Here it is. I'll go get this one next. And then I'll grab that one last. Because my thinking is I can come out this way with that one, and then maybe I can drag it in kind of sideways and maybe squeeze them all in, because this one I'll pull in on this side of the Scout. Maybe it'll work. We'll find out. Looks like he left more than just a shack down here. Bunch of barrels, a big old roll of something, pipe or wire or something. Oh, it reminds me, it was a series I was watching on YouTube. A feller building a either 78 or 79 F250 extended cab. He was doing a diesel conversion on it. And I just happen to think it's been probably a month or two since I watched the last video he put out. If he's putting any new ones out. Hard to find time between streaming and doing all my own VODs and stuff, and then sometimes watching other streamers, plus everything I got to do outside of that. It's hard to find time to keep up with stuff sometimes. There's only so many hours in a day. Now, why would you drag a shack down here when you got that building there? It don't make a whole lot of sense. Unless that might just be some kind of whale house or something. That's a possibility, I reckon. Why is the winch still pulling? I'm not even touching the button. Yeah, I gotta sacrifice your boat and your boat trailer just to get this in here sideways like I want to. Wrong place, wrong time. Alright, let's go trigger that one. Refuel the truck again. I forget. I think it might have been Tractor Supply I was looking at here a while back, and they had a little like a side-by-side UTV that was made to look like a little miniature Jeep. Even had a little jerry can on the back of it, and I wondered if the jerry can was actually a jerry can or if it's just a decoration. This is a neat looking little thing, although I doubt it would, when I looked at the specs on it, probably wouldn't be useful for much because I don't think it even had four-wheel drive. It had a fairly weak engine in it too. Looked more like something a kid would play on than an actual usable UTV. He broke down the worst possible place, work stalling. So I gotta fix it, refuel it, and drag it back. And where the hell is it? All the way up here. Okie dokie. Luckily, this truck carries lots of repair parts and fuel. I guess I'm gonna just go this way, and then I can meet up with this road. goes. Gotta trigger that one for the next one I'll show up. It's another kind of oddball truck build. I've always had an idea that I'd love to try if I could ever afford to do it and had the place to do it. And I think I've mentioned it before, but I always wanted to take like something from a F350 or 450 or 550 frame. Take one of the early Ford Ranger cabs and then build a custom front end for it and rig up a second rear end on it to make it look like a miniature big rig. I don't think I need to go all the way around. Surely I could just bounce my way through here as a shortcut. Oh, it's up top. Okay. No problem. Well, it was almost too deep. Oh, that's the one that looks like an old deuce and a half. I don't think I'm going to be able to drag it out of there because it's butted right up to that ice. Oh, she's trying to break loose. I'll back up a little bit. Ooh, not that far. Trying to be subtle when moving this thing. Not that easy. There we go. Come on. Come on. So get it up here on solid ground. So I can get close enough to... maybe close enough there. Okay, repair. Now I can refuel. Now I can at least have the engine going on this truck so it can help pull itself along as I'm dragging it. Let's see, looks like I can cross back over down here. I think rather than try to go over the rocks, I'm just going to follow the road around this time. So I'm not very confident about getting over top of those rocks without the assistance of a winch. Let's see. I'll just keep following the road for a bit here till I find a good place. Get down here and hit that crossover. Or I might just be able to keep following a road. I wonder if it might be easier. Yeah, it might just be easier to go that way. If I can just cross this without sinking up to the frame. That's another good thing about this 750 though, it's light enough that it usually don't sink. And if it does, it usually don't sink too bad. Alright. So it looks like that's the last one, maybe? I don't see anymore. Alright, let's see. Go this way. Over to here. Something like that. Yeehaw. There's another one of them little shacks. I have no idea what the hell that was I hit. Made a hell of a racket though. Yeah, we don't really necessarily need roads. Roads in this game are just suggestions anyway. Oh, that's a big ass tree. Hey, welcome back, Lizard Man. I might be on my last task here. Yeah, it's legally like fireworks, but I don't care. Oh, this one's gonna require a bit of exploration here. Rest area A. So let's follow this out. Yeah, I'll just go this way and go down. Give me an idea of where I need to go anyway. If I go anywhere near a gas station, I should definitely refuel though. But maybe I don't have enough to do what I gotta do here. Because I still got a little bit left in one of the toolboxes, I think. Yeehaw. I love how this thing just catches air in the most random spots. Even though really not going that fast. Let's see. I think I'm getting... Oh, actually, I'm headed right where I should be. Didn't know this was the thing. Clicking straight through here. Because here's the road. Oh, oh. Come on. There you go. Get rid of those. I'm just going to go along the shoreline. That's a tree. All the new tires are doing pretty good. I'm not bogging down quite as much in the deeper stuff. Yeah. Let's just yeehaw it here. Oh, I might not be able to get past there though. Trees too close together there. Huh. Giant piles of trash bags. Rest area D. I'm guessing there's probably going to be somewhere along through there. Cross. If not, it's close enough I might be able to winch it anyway. It's looking a bit deep. It's not really helping me. Uh-oh. At least I can get back to this side. Nope, just dragging the trailer to me. Can you attach to anything else over there besides the damn trailer? Come on. Well, shit. Oh, wait a minute. I might be stupid. I am. Because I could have just done this the whole freaking time. So now I got to bring the trailer up to the impound lot. Okay. So, yep, it's confirmed. I'm an idiot. Good thing is this should take me past the fuel station so I can refuel the truck and all that stuff, but I probably don't even need to now because I think this might be the last mission to do. And then I can move on to whatever map set is next. I'll go here and fill everything up anyway. Just having my fuel meter being that low just makes me nervous. Now everything's full again. I think that comes from back in the day when I had a little truck that the fuel gauge wasn't always right on. Because sometimes when the needle would get right dead on the E, you would still have enough fuel left to go, I don't know, maybe 4 or 5 miles till you could get to a gas station. And then sometimes as soon as that needle touched the E, you was dead in the water. Not a drop of anything in the tank, not even fumes. So it made me a little skittish about letting the needle get down close to that E now. Since then, if it gets down, any vehicle I own, drive, whatever, even if it ain't my vehicle, if I'm driving somebody else's vehicle, it doesn't matter. If the fuel needle gets down to a quarter of a tank, I'm stopping the first place I get to get fuel. Because I ran out probably 2 or 3 times in that little truck, and it was a pain in the ass. I mean, it wasn't too bad, luckily, because, you know, live out in the country, most people are pretty helpful. You know, somebody drive by, they stop and help you. And I did carry a gas can with me. But still, it was hella inconvenient. So it looks like it might be everything. Now it says 84%. Explored, let's see. Last season's treasure. So I got a few on here left, it would seem. I had no Chevy like that. Now my rig don't go blow. Yeah. Yeah, after you've been burned by a faulty fuel gauge a couple times, it makes you a little skittish about letting it get too low. Lost but not forgotten. It looks like all the ones I missed are on this map. Last season's treasure. Okay. So let's see. Some of those could be down in here. It'd be easier just to look them up on Map Runner. So let's see if I can do this. Uh-oh. Is my internet fucking up again? Yeah. Try this. Okay, that's good now. Oh, no, it's freezing up again. Shit. Now we try this anyway. Maybe too much for my poor old rural internet to handle. Might cause it to have a mental breakdown. Wisconsin, here's Maine, Yellow Rock. All right, let's see here. Last season's treasure. So let's see if I can find that one on the map on Map Runner. If I can get the general area of it, would be good enough. Oh, it's right down next to the tunnel. Okay. Nope. So according to Map Runner, it's probably right here somewhere. It's probably at this place. Wonder why that ain't showed up on the map though, since I've got that area of the map unlocked. Again, few weird choices here and there by the developers, I think. Good thing is the truck is all fueled up, so I got lots of drive time left in the old 750. These tires still suck on pavement though. It's like driving on ice. Do pretty good everywhere else though. Actually, there might be a better set of tires than this now that I think about it. Because I think there's a set similar to this that's got spikes in it. studs, whichever you want to call them. Remember my dad got a set of studded tires for his truck one year, and whenever the roads was clean and dry, you could hear them click clacking going down the road. I don't think he lets you run them anymore though. There might be some places that you can still run them, but I know a lot of places you can't run them anymore because it kind of tears up the pavement. Ooh, I thought sure I was going to hit that pole. Turned at the very last second. I did hit that one. It'll buff out. It's no problem. I think it'll be the next one, not this one. Yep, I see the outline for it now. Shortcut, there's crates filling water, frozen ice melting crates. I'm gonna need a truck with a crane on it. I think the Kenworth would be perfect for that since it's got 3 slots. Do I recover this or just leave it here for now? I think I'll just leave it here for now. First, I'll turn off the lights. Stop the engine. I gotta go back to the other map, grab the Kenworth from the garage. And go pick up the stuff. Now, by grannies, if this thing won't go through it, you probably can't get to it. Except in instances where it's too big to pass between rocks or trees, whereas a more narrow truck would. But of course, this could also just climb over it, probably so. Man, this truck sounds so good. I'm gonna try for a straight shot. Might be too deep over here, but I'm gonna try it anyway. No, it's fine. Let's see. Looks like I can get in over here. So I'll just head to there. I do got to remember, though, the suspension on this one is a lot softer than that other truck, so it'll take damage a lot easier. No, just yeeting it into rocks and shit, hoping for the best. Now, I want that truck kind of tilted downhill a little bit. Close enough, maybe? Yeah. I'll hit the right button in a minute. Damn near perfect. Maybe after several hundred hours of playing this game, I'm finally getting pretty decent with the cranes. Might be close enough. Yep. Now let me mark where it is to come back out of here. And that was easy enough. I can't imagine trying to drive a real truck like this down the road, because you damn near take up most of the road, probably, as big as these things are. And there's another one down. Right, let's see, quality assurance. So let me look that one up on MapRunner now. And it appears that it should be right over in here somewhere. Right, so let's go there. Could be up there. Could be around here. I'm not sure. I think it's going to be up at that. I think it's going to be up here. Yeah. Time to drive this over there since I'm already in it. So here's another spot that they should have been able to clean up instead of having to drive over them rocks every time. Shortcut. Can I fit through here? I can. Business not center and well and pay well. Colleagues install water quality detectors and what they didn't make out how to access them on the ice maps. Maybe hell. Okay. So this is just driving from one point to another. If I remember right, fuck it, it should be fine. There we go. Got me a path laid out. This might be a bit of a drop. Can't imagine trying to drive something this damn heavy on a sandy shoreline though. Ugh. This may be a dumb idea, but I'm gonna try it. It's not even deep here, really. Didn't even see that big rock. See that one though. It would be nice to live down by some water, like a river or something like that. It would suck when it would flood, but that one's done. Treacherous Ravine. Let's see where that one is. Let's see. I don't see that one on here. Maybe it's on. No, it says it's on Yellow Rock National Forest. So where the shit is it? Aha, there it is. So it's not too far from the one I just did. So probably there. Is it possible? I'm gonna find out. Oh, it gets a little deep right there. Well, she's still going though. The engine's taking a beating. I should have some repair stuff on here though. Which I guess if I would have just kept floating down the river, I would have ended up here anyway. Oh, no, I'm going to have to repair it. Now from the icon on Map Runner, this is probably going to be dragging a trailer or vehicle out of somewhere. Which this truck is more than capable of doing. Disaster transporting car and SUV and trailer lost control of the vehicle and drove into a ravine. So it wants me to tow the SUV and the cargo. Oh goody, it's right here close, so if I have to do multiple trips, which I'm probably going to have to. Okay. Crane mode. I'm gonna try to just swing this around where I can back up to it, hook to it. I don't think I can reach that from here. Nope. This one I can though. No. I'll have to do it manually though, because it automatically wants to connect to that. So, what the hell is going on here? There we go. Shit. Keep hitting the wrong button. I might be able to get all this in one go. Providing it will let me attach that trailer to this truck, which I think it will since it's a modded truck. But if not, that's okay. It's worth a try anyway. Because you never know if you don't try. Yep. A little too sharp of a turn. Now let's see if I can get to that from here now. Nope. I had the bigger crane I could, but this one just won't do it. Damn. Didn't expect it to take that tree down. I'm just gonna let it hang there like that. And now I'll put this on this trailer. Yeah, it's a little crooked, but it might be good enough. I think yes will. So I should be able to get all of it at one time here. Go get the SUV. See, doing these missions like this makes me wish that they would do a game that's pretty much just like an off-road recovery game. Like an off-road recovery simulator where you kind of have a wrecker business near like an off-road park or something. And you start off with like a small garage, like one little tow truck that's barely capable of doing anything. Ah, shit. Don't roll off. Let's see, let me try to drive. Drive up here where it's a little more level. Yeah, it's gonna swing around like a fucking wrecking ball. That's alright though. But yeah, have it be kind of like a lot of these little simulator games where you have a little business you have to grow and make money and expand your garage and all that kind of shit. I think that'd be fun. Did it pack it or not? I think it did. It made a noise, but I don't see any evidence of it. Well, maybe it did. Okay. Might be because the tires and suspension is roached on it. Might be why. I can't tell it just from looking at it. Yep, there's an easy way to find out. Oh yeah, she's locked down. She can go nowhere now. Nope, I don't see an option to attach trailer. I can attach winch. But the problem is I can't lock down the cargo doing this. Yeah, see, it's just going to fall right back off. Well, damn. Alright. I'll just have to come back for that because I can put the cargo on the truck, drag the trailer with the winch. Oh shit, I forgot to unpack it first. There we go. There you go. There's you. Roached out Hummer. Which apparently when they started doing the civilian Hummers, they basically just took the same chassis and everything that they used for the Suburban and did a Hummer body on it. Now I'll put the cargo on here. Pack that, store crane. Grab the trailer with the winch. Holy shit, I can't tell which of the thing. Is that it? I hope. Yep. Now I just need to drag the trailer into there and it should be done. Let's see, I think it's the last one. Lost but not forgotten. Let's see if I can find that one on MapRunner now. Oh, that one's way, way, way at the top of the map. So it's up in here somewhere. Let's see. It's going to be right there at that place. And it's probably transporting that truck. Okay. Let's see. Shouldn't need this anymore. Shortcut through here. Some lights would help. I was gonna say, is that another task? But that's just to get the wood planks out of that place. I just need to stick to the right through here. Ooh. Something I do want to try before I leave these maps. I might have to get another truck to do it, but just for shits and giggles, I'll try. think I'll swing through the fuel station down here. Fill it up since I'm going by it anyway. Everything's full. I was just thinking a small city car would be a good wheel chock for this truck. Turn should be right up here. I think it's it over there. Let's see. Yeah, this might be the easiest route. So I still got these trucks and these generator trailers over here. Just sitting around too, I'll have to do something with. Well, I don't reckon I have to, but I will definitely do something with them before I move on to the next set of maps. That's the little international. When the water rose failing, I heard that can't let an old truck never need it for it on ice. Maybe you can do that. Yeah. Okay. Deliver to parking lot, missing truck. Oh, you would put the parking lot out here in the middle of nowhere. Well, not a problem, I don't reckon. So let's follow the road back out and go this way. And come through there and then go up this way. That should do it. Say goodbye to your boat and your boat trailer. Oh, I've got the trailer hung up in my suspension, it looks like. And it's busted my damn fuel tank. So now I'm gonna be leaking fuel. You know, for that I'm running your fucking picnic table too. Should still have some repair stuff though, enough to fix that. Oh yeah, I've still got plenty of shit. What the hell? Picked it up a minute ago, now all of a sudden it's too heavy? What the f— Let me try restoring it and see. There we go, maybe it's just extended a little too far. Oh, damn, almost had it on there. Let's try right there, see if it'll work. It's a little crooked, hanging off a little bit here on the back. I think it worked though. Yep, it's hanging on there. Good enough. Nope, don't tip over. Which, before I started messing around with modded trucks, this little International I got on back here was one of my favorite little scout trucks. Getting me 750. Oh shit. Damn it. Well, I guess I could just hook a winch to it and drag it instead of trying to put it back on the back of the bed. Because I really don't want to fight with that damn weak ass crane again. So I just do it the old fashioned way. Oh shit. Paying attention to. Oh boy, I'm stuck down in here now. Oops. That works. Gets me out of that spot. Just gotta grab the truck and drag it over here. I can get unstuck from this damn tree. That's probably gonna drag that truck right into that damn hole. Well, I didn't mean to do that. That's what I meant to do. Just power through. It's fine, it'll buff out. Little spit and polish should be good as new. Now I think that was the last one. Yay! So now I just need to collect all my trucks and the trailers. And then I'll move on to the next set of maps. See, normally I would go through a map and get all the trailers and drag them and sell them, but I don't really want to fuck with that right now. And besides, I've got lots of money anyway, I think. Plus, I'm taking most of my vehicles with me, so I won't need to buy anything. Maybe a trailer or two, but they're pretty cheap. Oh shit, am I frozen again? Well, damn. While I'm thinking of it, let me. Oh well. I thought them had. I had a set like that with studs in it for snow, but I guess so. Maybe it was a different. Oh, it might have been a different mod truck. Maybe. Let's see. Global map. Go back to y'all. Which actually, this truck and the other truck left here, probably gonna sell them. I don't really need them now. Just attach the trailer. Recover. I got 319,520. No, sale. Yes, sale, sale, sale. I'll hang on to those two for the time being. Let me grab this last. Oh, I got two. Do I have two bores? I must have. Yep, I sure do. Well, I don't need two bores. So I'll send one of them to the Ritchie Brothers auctions. It'll be this one. Wrong button. And now I got the Caterpillar left. And it's going to the auction too. Retain. Oops, wrong. But truck storage, sale. Yes. Now let me retain everything else. Global map. So Tennessee is next. Yeehaw. Now, of course, there's the other ones that I got to work back through eventually, but there's that one set of maps that I completely skipped. And I'm not going back to them either. Not on this playthrough. Oh, damn, that was loud. Deploy things here. And let's see, let me... see, we got... looks like 4 towers. Let's see, let me put a marker on that one. And let's see if I can figure out how to get over there. Let's try this way. Well, I see the tower. So now I just got to find a place to cross. Be able to over here. Don't go all the way across. And I can't winch to those trees, they'll just collapse. Let's look over here. Oh, getting lag again. Aha, cross right here. Yeehaw, first tower. My eyeballs are itching. I see there is the suggestion of a road back here. I'll try following that. I'm sure as I start traversing this map again that parts of it will come back to me. It's being set up like a racetrack. It's a real shame that they ain't a much faster vehicle you could drive through here, because man, that'd be fun. Just blasting through here wide the hell open. Bouncing off shit, running into shit. which there is a game that's kind of like that I have on my Steam wish list, and if I catch it on sale, I'm gonna get it. I guess I should just stuck to the road. And we got that tower and that tower. Let's see. Is that bridge down there passable? Or does it need to be repaired first? Yeah, it's passable. That is if I don't drive off side of it. I'd say I do kind of like this map too. I still like the Michigan maps a bit more, but because they're pretty much my favorite, but I do like this map. Yeah, this next one might be a little bit of a trek because it's a pretty good distance away. Get a sort of a bird's eye view here. Let's see, that bridge is out. So I might have to go that way to get across. Because it looks like there might be some shallow sections up that way. Surely there's got to be a place somewhere through here to get across. Might be able to kind of cheat it right here. Oh yeah, barely. Like this might be the crossing point right here, right next to the trailer. It's fine. Just a little rock scrape is all. I may have to kind of follow the road on this one because the trees look a little bit too dense to just barrel through. There might be a way through. I'm so close I can smell it. Yeehaw. And I do believe that was the only towers. I don't see any more. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Alright, so we'll recover that. And I'm going to call it for today. I think that's a good place to stop. I'm getting awful hungry. So thanks everybody for coming by, hanging out, watching. Let's see. if maybe, let's see. Eh, I was going to see if somebody else was playing SnowRunner. I was going to raid, but it looks like none of them speak English. I saw Russian and I think German and French. But anyway, thanks everybody for coming by and hanging out, watching. I appreciate the follows. Hope y'all have a great weekend. Take care of yourselves, and hopefully I'll see y'all on Monday.